All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back. Game number 380. Sephiroth, Night Angel, I guess it's pronounced. Thank you so much for the 3 months of awesome support. Welcome back to 380. Fast forward number 16, Digimon World 4, aka the loading screen simulator. Doing pretty good so far in the game. It seems like it's gotten easier since we got to the third server. We got like a new Digivolution, although I think at this point I might as well just stick with my original evolution. Like, there's no point in really leveling up this digital evolution. It's gonna take me like hours to do that. Hey Zerodine, hello! And this guy's sick foamed. Welcome everybody. But yeah, it's kind of like it's a bit of a slog, the game, but we're basically at the end. We're heading towards the end of server number 3. The list has 4, so I'm thinking unless there's like a second page of that list, I think we're probably getting near the end. So there's no point in even concentrating on a new Digivolution. Might as well just do the current one because my current guy was pretty good. I don't need to get any stronger. Assuming I can just switch back without like messing anything up. I haven't tried switching Digivolutions and seeing. I'm assuming I can keep the level. Hope I do. PS2 logo, yeah, it's classic. Yeah, the Digivolution. I mean, the fact that you have to start back at level 1, you're basically creating a new character is what you're doing when you're Digivolving. You're keeping all the gear, like the money, the items and stuff, but otherwise you're basically starting back at ground zero, which it's like, why? You're starting a new game plus or something, maybe? I don't know. How's it going, JD? It's going good. The fact that the really chill music in this game. Definitely no complaints about the music in this, although it's not very high powered, so it tends to put you to sleep. So it's Collar Digimon. Didn't want to overwrite this in case, like, you know, I'm assuming I could just go to the Digilab and switch back to my level 28 one, but I guess we'll find out. No, exactly. Like, as in the Where Garurumon or whatever, like a Mega or something like that. So basically went from Rookie right to Mega. Or rather, unlocked a Mega. Basically a new character. I think they probably have better stats because, you know, they're Digivolution. So I imagine this guy at level 28 is going to be stronger than my Rookie at level 28, but my Rookie is good enough as it is. So do I really need those extra stats? No. It's kind of like a waste. I mean, I'm assuming this game has New Game Plus. People are mentioning like hard difficulty, which I didn't see any difficulty options right off the bat, so I'm assuming that's like a post-game thing where you can like unlock hard difficulty. So if you really wanted to. Yeah, wear Garurumon with wings. You got some really weird designs in this. We're gonna target. Nice. No more games. What? Yeah. You don't want to go to Target to buy games. That's definitely the worst place to buy games unless they're clearing out something. That's rare. I remember getting good prices for games in Walmart sometimes when they're clearing them out. I remember picking up some friggin' PSP games sealed for like 5 cents when they're clearing out the PSP stuff. And you don't see that nowadays. Alright, so yeah, let's see what happens. So I'm assuming I go back to my level 28, so it basically just stores it in the thing. Because the biggest problem with like leveling up the other ones is getting up their abilities, like my slash abilities, to the point where I can get a better weapon. It just seems like a pain in the ass. This guy does everything I need. I guess I gotta go get equipment, don't I? I didn't, yeah, I gotta go get all my other stuff. And my brave cores in the bank. Alright, let's go get that, I guess. Slip slot I can re-equip at least. I haven't found anything better than this filter board yet. Overboard kind of has shitty spirit, but every other stat is pretty good, so... Licens's probably worth $80 now, easily. A dumpster dive GameStop. But they basically destroy this stuff nowadays. I mean, unless the... I mean, I'm sure they half-ass it, so you can probably get like a lot of stuff that's not actually destroyed. Can you get 3-cent games? Yeah. You definitely can't nowadays, but... I mean, that's basically them clearing them out. Like, nobody's buying them, they put on clearance, they're not selling. It's like, alright. They mark it down to basically 0, like 5 cents, just to clear out the stock. They probably get paid by the manufacturer. Hey, Mr. J. It's going good. Welcome back to our devolved Digivolution. Because I don't want to have to level up a new one. I tried him a bit, did a little bit of grinding on him, but it just seems like it's going to be a lot of work to get the other one to a decent level. So I might as well just keep this guy. I mean, he's kicking ass as it is, so I don't really need the extra power. Alright, let's go get our equipment back. Yeah, cheap movies. I mean, you can get a lot of stuff they're just clearing out for practically free. But a lot of those you have to be there at like, the right time, right place. They might still do it, but they might just disappear really quick. And that was way back when I worked Walmart, aka when like the PSP was being discontinued. That's how long ago. Worked in the electronics department, so I knew those things were going down. So I was like, all right, let me just grab a bunch. $1 gets you 20 games, you know, you can't go wrong there. That's Canadian. Why did I zone? I could have just gone to the bank in that zone. I'm so used to the zoning, to the loading screens. This game feels empty if I don't have loading screens. Alright, let's deposit. Let's see what we need here. Don't need this one in. Don't remember if I'm keeping any of these. Put those in there. Bought a new weapon too, I didn't need to use it. Withdraw. I guess it was this one, right? And this one. And I think that was it. $5 movies. Yeah. Movies that nobody ever wants to watch. Stuff they like they fill in, you know, in Netflix in there to make it seem like they've got thousands of movies. Ones you might just channel surf for a minute, watch it for like 5 seconds, realize it's just this absolute trash tier movie, made for TV movie kind of thing. Never look back. It's weird how you can equip armor if you don't have any armor equipped, but you can't equip weapons if you have an empty slot. Like, you can't manually do it. You have to go to the dude. I guess because armor doesn't actually show on your character, but weapons do. So they want to have that loading screen. So you actually are forced to load, but they could have just done that here. But I guess it would have messed up the multiplayer, maybe. I don't know. Leap. Just sounds amazing. The name like Leap. Alright, let's throw on defense ROM. Speed ship. My Kimbo guns here. I wonder if all the Digimon use guns like two-handed. Because the Garurumon use two-handed as well. I don't know if the Garurumon is like a dual wielder as well. But... Numemon. I'd be surprised if you can even turn into a Numemon in this one. I'm assuming, considering it seems like most of the Digivolutions are like locked behind these side quests. They're probably all like megas and stuff like that. So you get the rookies and you get the megas, and that's it. You probably don't get anything in between. You gotta start from scratch every time. Rain blade. Gun here in case I need it. Alright. Lightning thing. Salt. My dread. And more speed. More speed. More! All the speed. I don't know. If there is only one other server after this, then very likely we'll finish it today. It's hard to tell. It depends what the game throws at me. It depends how hard. Like, so for this server, the server we're on right now, which we're heading towards the end of, or at least, I don't know how long it'll take to get to the end of this server. Even the bosses have been jokes, so I don't know, maybe the final boss of this server will be like absolutely destructive. But at this point, with our heal that we have, it's like it's pretty easy just to heal up any damage I take. I'm not getting to the point where I feel like I'm in danger anymore. Yeah, we're gonna have at least 1 hour of load times before the end of the game. At least. No booster packs or keychains. I don't need to stock up on these because I don't use them anymore on this guy. Gate discs. All right, let's go. Point in saving. But yeah, even if you never get a Digivolution in this game, it doesn't seem like it's necessary. I mean, I'm sure it would help, but it's not gonna be like night and day. As long as you have good equipment, which really, as long as you just reset the merchants there by loading 50 million times. Relatively easy. I'm probably gonna have to hit all the switches again, aren't I? Guess we gotta go reset the switches. I don't even know what those switches do, but I'm assuming from the description of one of those exploration log things there, it affects something in another zone, so it probably opens a door that we haven't seen or whatever. Loading, loading, loading. Stun bubble. So much damage. Not the Toidles. Freaking Toidles. Stop it. God, the stun locks, like, the fact that enemies could just, hit you with, like a split-second knife frame every time. So annoying. You missed the quack noise. That one was for you to scare sick. Hey Brispit, how's it going? Alright, let's go hit all those switches. Must find all the switches again. This one. Ooh, headphones, nice. On sale. Do they sound okay at least? Right, 2 down. I think it was like 5 switches. Not the total. That's good. $30. It's a decent deal. Got all the switches. These enemies do not leave you alone. Oh god. Stuck in a corner. Not a good place to be with somebody who can shoot me from range. Well, I guess at this point, like, these guys are barely doing damage, so... I'd have to, like, look away for a minute before I died. Since I'm poisoned, I might as well just go in there and... You know, combat, it starts off kind of annoying. I mean, it's basically just hack and slash. You're literally just pressing the X button over and over. You can do like a charge attack by holding down the button and then like letting go once it turns yellow. That doesn't do any additional damage to the enemy. It's good to get through like a big group of enemies and maybe like destroy some objects quicker. If you spin the analog stick and then, you know, sometimes you can get up. Then you can do like the spin dash thing, which is good for like a large group of enemies, but it's hard to get off reliably. Especially going in the direction you want. You have to kind of do a spin, then like move a little bit in the direction so you don't like accidentally spin away from the enemies. So it's very jank controls. And enemies just are too tanky. Even the weakest enemies just take like 50 hits to kill. But this game is definitely designed for multiplayer, right? So like I don't know how balanced it is. Like I don't know if you play multiplayer, does it actually balance the damage for multiple players? Like, do the enemies have even more health? Is there even more enemies, or is it basically the same thing? And then if you're playing this single player, you're just getting a worse experience. That's what it feels like. It feels like it's definitely not balanced correctly for single player, especially early on. Like right now, I've got some like really good equipment, which is why I'm like massacring everything. But early on, you don't have access to that stuff, so. Like, literally, the first group of enemies you run into are probably going to murder your face, because you're not expecting the kind of damage output and tenacity of them. Yeah, if you digivolve, digivolving is basically like getting a new character. That's basically what you're doing. You're switching to a new character. You're keeping all your equipment and items, although you're not equipped to anything that you can't equip, obviously. And then you switch to that new character. I mean, you can digivolve back and forth. I was the Were-Garurumon there at level 9, and I switched back to my level 28 dude, because I don't want to bother leveling up another guy again. Like, the worst part is, like, all your weapon stats, which determines, you know, the equipment, the weapons you can use, those all reset, so, which makes no freaking sense. Like, oh yeah, I've been using these swords for, like, all this time, and, you know, I digivolved and I don't know how to use a sword anymore. Like, what? It's pretty stupid. God, I hate those things. Yeah, I mean, I imagine if I level it up to the same level, then it'll have better stats, but will it have, like, so much better stats that's worth, like, starting from scratch? Probably not. Like, right now, I'm doing fine with this guy at level 28, and I mean, I don't feel the need, I don't feel like I'm underpowered, at least in this area. I mean, the last two bosses went down really quickly, so there's no need for me to digivolve and to restart again. I don't feel like I need to do that at all. Hey, Baines? No. No New Game Plus. One playthrough of this game is enough for me. I mean, I imagine if you're, let's say, replaying the game on a harder difficulty, and then assuming, I don't know if you could import, I'm assuming you could probably import your Digimon, but let's say they restart at level 1, then yeah, at that point it would make sense to use a Digivolution if you had one. Yeah, sure. I mean, I can play them anyway, so, as long as it doesn't spoil the story in any way. Seriously. Turtles. Stop it. I mean, this game would probably be fun with multiple people. Like, if you had a couple friends and you're all kind of going at it, you know, finding all these things together, it'd be kind of fun, I think. Especially, like, you know, there's a lot of rooms where you just get a big gauntlet of enemies, right? So that would be a lot easier playing multiplayer with that. These outside areas are... multiple players here wouldn't really be needed, but it's not in this area. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Yep. More booster packs. Gotta get all the cards. Yeah, how about no? You can evolve your Digimon again, but it requires you to be the starting ones. So you can't even be like a you can't digivolve into another Digimon to get unlock more forms. That sounds annoying. So basically, you need to buy the strategy guide. But again, they don't seem to be necessary. Maybe on harder difficulties they might be necessary, but on the default difficulty, Digivolutions are not needed. Probably. Let's see. Oftentimes they advertise the strategy guides in the manuals. Yep, sure enough, right in the back of the manual. Bringing peace back to the digital world with the official strategy guide from Brady Games. That's pretty much the PS2 era. Most manuals advertise that right on the manual. We make money off the strategy guide, so we're gonna advertise the hell out of it. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, you can't really... I mean, considering you literally have to do these side quests, which... not only do the side quests, you have to do it perfectly in order to unlock a Digivolution. Most people aren't going to get it easily, right? The only Digivolution, at least, I haven't checked again since... Well, I mean, most likely 32, if there be another Digivolution, would be when it's unlocked. But like, the only like level-based one we have access to is just another rookie. Neither have I. Well, some of those strategy guys would be pretty cool, just in terms of like information and like art and stuff. That'd be the best part of the strategy guys, not actually the information, but the lore and the. Dude, that thing's just. That thing hasn't stopped spinning for the last minute. Where am I again? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't need them for hints. That's what the internet is for. You can get all the information easily enough at your fingertips, so nobody needs them for info nowadays, but definitely for the collection aspect would be kind of neat. Especially stuff like Working Designs ones. Working Designs ones are like freaking hard back, like high quality ones, nice paper and all that shit. you have stuff like, which Final Fantasy was it? Final Fantasy VIII? Wasn't that one of the worst ones where it's like, God damn it. Like, practically everything tells you to go to the website. It's like, why am I buying the strategy guide again? You're just telling me to go to the website for the information? Yeah, those magazines. I had a whole bunch of like PC gamer stuff, but I threw all those away like a while back. Some cool stuff in those magazines. But I mean, all that stuff you can furnish. It's pretty much all archived online nowadays anyways. It was Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, I knew it was one of those Final Fantasies that was like the most bullshit strategy guide. I'm assuming if you bought the strategy guide, you would have those. I mean, I think it was like play online or something like that. So they like, for more information, go here. For information about this thing, go here. Okay, where am I going here? Okay. God, these flowers are fucking bullshit. Look at that, it's just... yeah, game interviews, stuff like that, yeah. Everything said to go to play online, completely useless. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, you're buying a strategy guide and you're basically getting told to go to their website for the information. It's like, like, why did I buy this? Would have felt ripped off big time back then. Yeah, pretty much. Just leveled up. Leveled up, 29. I don't need to go here. Senator X, yeah. Inventory spoon. Oops. Menu, sorry. Alright, this is what we got here. Let's see. Benotooth, no mods, garbage. Battlehawk, no mods, garbage. I don't remember which other ones of these are worth anything. Alright, how do we get to the next area here? Xbox, yeah, for their advertisements slash upcoming video things. We can all watch them at E3. Oh wait, no we can't. Just where that thing was up until I... Like, wait a second, that thing's still alive. It's kind of annoying that we're limited with 9 cure discs, and once we run out, I mean, poison. I let poison go for a while just to see if it ever goes away, and it doesn't. So you get poisoned or screwed if you run out of cure discs. Fucking hell. Like, seriously, flowers, what the fuck? Like at least give you like a second to go up and do something. Like, no, we're just gonna... Okay, fuck you. Like, one just decides to go back up to the hell of it. These flowers are stupid. It's just like complete RNG when they decide to go off. Like, no pattern whatsoever. Yeah, E3 at this point I think is just going to be like the... Well, I guess the game developers, alright? I mean, that's what E3 was always supposed to be about. Not about the, you know... Because usually, you know, the big three, Sony and all that stuff, it was usually for, like, hardware information. Like, oh, we got the new upcoming PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, that kind of stuff, and so they announced all their hardware. But it was never about that. But of course E3 is a shell of its former self. It's a shell of its former self now. What's your key? Which means torture and was not the same thing. I know, right? Okay, how do we get over here? Remember there's a spot where we like where we had like a door, but some more switches. Maybe I missed a switch somewhere. I do remember there being a platform where there was like spots to be stepped on, which I'm assuming is where we need to use these IDs now, but... Let's go buy some more cure discs before we run out. Sell this crap. Yeah. Well, I mean, that happens, right? Things get cancelled. I mean, unless something's coming out like in a month, you can expect things to change drastically or get cancelled before it comes out. Original Xbox had one of the best ads. Which one was that? For the system itself, or? Hey, Shuriguru. See. Now, why would that get banned? Yeah, what a commercial. Seems like something they would have had in Europe. Something that would never have made it in North America. Yeah, let's sell some crap here. Gotta spend an hour selling things. That one's got 55 points higher. Bet it's not good. Hey Bangara, thanks for the raid. Welcome readers. Welcome to the now loading simulator known as Digimon World 4. Going today, where are you playing today? Johto Bangara. Battle Network 3, nice. Played the white version? I played the blue version. Which, did you play on the Wii U to get all the extra nice bonuses? The Wii U had some, really, they gave you a whole bunch of cards right off the bat, which is nice. That made the game way easier with those. Did you get a card? But you don't get those bonuses then. It's not as good. Like all freebies, basically. Just throw these back in the bank, make some extra room. What's my next upgrade? Epsilon. Wait, they sell them here? What's the point of the junk merchant? I spent 20,000 for him to carry this stuff. But they sell the shop here. What a ripoff. Okay, 930, so that would be 31? Yeah, it's pretty soon. Well, soon, I mean 2 levels, but so keep an eye out for one of these that has good slots. No, only play the worst versions of games. I mean, I'm playing a PS2 version of this game, so I'm the same. In hindsight, I would play the Xbox version. It has way better load times, like I'm led to believe. There's no Gamma. Actually, no, there's Gamma at the other place. It was 36, I think, for the armor. Still no beta versions of the boards and all this stuff. I mean, the fact that it's alpha means there's very likely a beta one, but I'm curious what level those show up at. No, I mean, it's not as bad as people make it out to be. It's definitely not perfect in any way. I mean, I'm not excusing the game in any way. It's designed for multiplayer and not balanced at all for single player. It has a very high difficulty spike right at the beginning of the game. First big boss, first area, just like they throw you in there and you're just gonna get murdered real quick. Like a really long travel back if you do die. You basically restart from the beginning of that server. You have to walk all the way back to your corpse. If you're, especially in single player. Multiplayer is better because your friends can revive you. And yeah, way too many loading screens, like badly optimized for that stuff. But you know, the hacking slashing aspect, it works. Once you get some decent equipment, which I do at this point, it's pretty easy. I mean, this last server, like none of the bosses have even given me any sort of challenge. But yeah, definitely not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. But I can see what they're going for. Like out of the 4 Digimon World games I've played so far, this is probably the best, but not. It's not a 4 out of 5 best. It's like a 3 out of 5. Still, you know. It's good music if you want to fall asleep. Just listen to the soundtrack and you'll be out like a light bulb in no time. Should curate the Game 400 fast forward list. Make it all the previous losers. They could always do like a special, like have all the biggest losers, the ones that have the most votes. EX will appear. Unless it appears first. They'll have a couple fast forwards. I mean, Nep-Nep's gonna show up again, because, you know, it showed up twice in a row. So now it's gonna show up to take it home for once. Yeah, the hum music is so chill in this. It's really hard to stay awake when you're in the hub. You're just, especially these load screens, like this constant load time where you're just doing nothing, and then you get that chill music. Man, the game really wants to put you to sleep. Inframon, that's new. Diaboromon, I think I already had. Pokerimon, I don't think we had. Numamon, Lord Nightmon, I didn't have. These I think I had all. Omimon, Perildramon, those we all had, I think. Baromon, I think, is new. I just got all the starters. What am I missing for starters? Wait, was there 2 Agumons? I guess there's another Vmon. There's different action poses, I guess. Although Dorumon only has 1. It's not fair. Two full pages now. Crusadermon. Just 1 second, guys. I'm back, sorry. Work call. Call on my day off. Yay. Theme deck, is this the Evolution Nightmon? I'm assuming most of those are like megas. I'm not too familiar with the megas. We didn't see too many megas in the previous games. Especially not in the first game. They didn't exist in the first game, did they? The Digimon evolutions are just like, they make no sense a lot of times. It's not like Pokemon. I mean, Pokemon, you see the evolution path pretty easily. Tanamon, he goes to Big Tanamon. I remember seeing like a meme photo of like a meme of the Digimon evolution. Where you have like this friendly little lizard, you have like this angel thing, and then you have like a refrigerator with guns. It's pretty much Digimon evolutions. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's figure out how do we get into this thing here. There's obviously a switch somewhere we need to hit. Or did I buy... I think I bought those cure things. Let's just not get hit with poison, I guess. I ain't going back. We need load screens. So we clearly need something to open this door, so let's... You. I'm going to hit all these things. Grimon goes to War Grimon X. Everything. Okay, seriously. Why does he stay spinning for so long? Okay, you want us to keep spinning? That's fine. Keep spinning. Still spinning. Still spinning. What the fuck? Finally got a... Only took him like 5 minutes. What? No one thought ID pass is going to be on here, Ribbit. Let me tell you, there are 3 ID passes, Ribbit. 3. You don't have them. I can't let you through, Ribbit. Now go away, Ribbit. And there's still one more ID pass? Guess this one added an extra one? Oh yeah. I wasn't going to work on another character. I mean, this one does more than enough damage. I'm not going to restart from scratch. I just wanted to see how it was, but you know. I know, right? The freaking like Gekomon there, like totally kick his ass. It's like in any sort of RPG where you get like some gatekeeper or something like that that's preventing you from like going through a cave or whatever. Like, what the hell is keeping you from just murdering this guy and getting through his corpse, you know what I mean? So I don't know when I'm gonna get this last ID here. I didn't see another passage. I mean, maybe there's one around here somewhere. There's that door, but maybe I need to find a switch. I thought it's complete RNG how long they stay in their shell. Like, you spin for like 5 minutes, I guess, if you wanted to. Nothing you do about it. Maybe I'd hit all these green torch things or something. GBA. I wonder if that's like, what was that game I played that was similar to Beyblade in terms of the combat? It was a Game Boy Color one. I forget the name of it, but it's definitely a Beyblade-ish kind of game. It's like Pokemon with Beyblade battles. God help. It's so stupid. That was better than one flower, two of them. Two flowers with like complete RNG. Just like those turtles, they could just like keep spraying for like 5 hours and there's nothing you can do about it. You can't use magic from the other side. Like from this side, this one here will be blocking the magic, so you're literally stuck. Definitely didn't buy any cure discs. God damn it. Yeah, this would be the only thing I have left to that would still need to learn. I think the Where Garurumon is supposed to have pure magic, because it was on this list, but I don't know when he would learn that. Probably like level 50 or something stupid. It's kind of annoying that, you know, poison doesn't go away, like it stays on until you're dead. Like maybe it goes away eventually, but I gave it a long time when I tested it, and it did not seem to go away. Like a few minutes. have been there and got the ID in that one. Did I go up here? No, this is where we came from originally, I think. This is where we came from. Spread attacks are annoying. I should like turn the camera and get a better view of things. The fact that you can't even see those things before it's too late. The range is further than like the size of the screen. That require extra programming. Extra programming is hard. Okay, well, I killed everything I can think of that would open those doors, so it's still not open, then we most likely missed the switch in the previous area. Sometimes the camera tilts a little bit so you can get like a better view of stuff that's in front of you, but most of the time, no. Feels like I've been there before, so it must be a switch in the previous area. Alright, well, let's go back, I guess. I do remember somewhere in this area that had like a platform where you could where you could, like, you know, stand your Digimon, your poor Digimon, to enter a gate or whatever. I assume that was the place where I need to use the ID keys. Clearly it's going to be another ID key that we need to get past that other dude over there. Something here is that Gekomon that won't let us pass for some odd reason. Where those poison flowers are. Yeah, that effect should not be like bigger than the edge of the screen. Like, you should not be able to get hit by the effect before you even see the flower. Definitely went in there. Yeah, so we cleared out this entire place minus that one door that isn't open. So there must be a switch in the previous area that we missed to open that door, and that must have hit them all before. That just opens up the bottom. Back to Gecko Land. Sure, so there's like snow switches over here somewhere. And this is just like a dead end. They put it back for some odd reason. Did I go in here? I definitely didn't go here. Maybe this path was blocked before. Maybe the switches opened up this path. Definitely don't remember going in here. I remember going up here and seeing that special, like, the security hole thing. There's no way to go past that. Maybe when I went to the other area and then activated that other switch, that might have done something here. That or we needed both other ID cards to open this area? I don't know. Whatever. it's me. I'm doing. How you doing? Man, much crap again. Alright, let's start breaking some of this shit. Yep, same here. Good old family day. Holiday here in Ontario. Extra day off, hooray. Get to beat this game. Well, I don't know about beat, but trying to make some more progress in this game. Well, Family Day is celebrated in Ontario. I think some other provinces call it Family Day as well. Some other provinces don't celebrate anything, so there's no holiday. And some other provinces call it something different. Basically a provincial holiday, not a federal. I guess because we didn't have like a holiday in February. Provincial governments are like, alright, let's make a holiday. It's fairly new, like, I don't know, 10, 15 years maybe it's been around. It's called Family Day. At least in Ontario it's called Family Day, I don't know. Other provinces call it something else. I think Family Day is the most common thing that's called in some of the other provinces. I know Quebec doesn't have anything. Quebec's like, no holiday for us. Yeah, I guess I did stream on Saturday night, didn't I? It's not often you get 3 streams in a row. I must really love this game. Because I don't feel like I need to I don't want to like work on another Digivolution that's gonna take me like another 10 hours to get the same level I am right now. This thing is more than strong enough, so if I kept anything from my previous evolution, the fact that you basically start back from scratch, there's no point. There's no need. No, it's just like it'd be like creating a new character in an MMO. That's basically what I just ended up doing there. Like, why would I want to play this new character? Yeah. I probably would, but then it would take... To get the same level I am right now would take me much longer than just playing this guy. Like, right now, this area here is a joke with this guy. So unless the next level, the next server is, like, absolutely ridiculously hard, then there's, like, no need. If I felt underpowered with this guy, then I might consider doing it, right? This guy, yeah. This thing has heal, which the other one didn't have. I don't know what point he gets heal, but he definitely didn't have heal at that moment, so it makes a big difference. It's not even on the map. Interesting. Curious what's in there. Oh, probably not. Probably makes a growl or something. Just gotta dump something. I mean, so far none of the appraisal items have been good. It's all been trash. Can't see this one being any different. Might as well double check. No, it doesn't. I like the quack. The quack is the best part. Superior World 2. Or does it sound like Yoshi? I think something's getting attacked somewhere. I don't know where. He might have used the same like sound library or something. A lot of times, a lot of these video game sounds, they're not like brand new sounds created for the game. They're just sound libraries, and they might have like edited the sounds in a way to make them really unique. Of course, since it's from a sound library, anybody who owns a license from a sound library can use the same sound. But you hear a lot of the same sounds from like Doom, a lot of stuff. The Doom shotgun, Doom door effect, the Doom, you know, elevator effect. You hear that in a lot of things. It's like Wilhelm scream in video game format. You go to Target. Welcome back. Oh, so it's dropping a lot of X. Let's go sell our crap here. So much crap. telling the boss the other day, stay away from using stock icons. Care a bit about whether someone else is using them. Yeah, that's it, right? Yeah, because once you hear it, like once you hear an iconic sound like from a game, you just can't help hearing it in other games. Like you spot it instantly. It's like it's the sound effect from this, or it's that icon, or it's, you know. I don't know. It's stop being a curse and more of just. I mean, it's still a little bit of a slog, but it's not. At least this server. This server has been better than the previous servers. I don't know if the fourth server is going to be back to being horrible, but third server seems to be pretty easy. Mainly because I have like some of the best equipment I can get for my character right now, which helps a lot. Yeah, probably a 3 out of 5. It's the best Digimon World game I've played so far, which isn't saying much, but like saying this is my favorite disease, you know what I mean? Like, let's be cheap. Points well spent, yeah. Yeah, favorite virus. The X virus is my favorite virus. Also, like, optimization is going to make this infinitely better. Like this part here. You want to sell multiple items, but you're going to do that like about 50 times during the game? Yeah, we're going to make it a real slog to sell anything. Because we hate you. Alright, let's see what that appraisal item. Maybe we'll finally get a good appraisal item. Probably not. We'll check the weapon shop. We're one level away from getting the next tier of weapons, so if I find a good one. It is, yeah, it should be 31, right? Yeah, 31 times 30 is gonna be 930. Yes, and 3DS games, nice. Yeah, assuming we beat the game today. A basic Achilles board alpha, like, why are the appraisals just like regular shit that has like, it should at least be blue or have some mods or something, like something that's slightly better than normal at the absolute minimum, not just standard trash, because more often than not you're just gonna get standard trash instead of anything good. So appraisals is like garbage. Might as well just throw them away when I find them. Should be at the absolute minimum. It should be something that has like some rarity, like some blue or whatever. Digimon, is that the Digimon we were missing? I don't know. Megadramon, Kuramon. All those were ones we already had. I'm gonna bother go to the bank. I guess I could drop the thing as a banker and in that. Is there a banker in this one? There's a banker in like every area. At least the shop and the other area. I don't know if there's a banker in this shop. Shop. I wonder how many. No, we definitely don't have 60,000. Yeah, the map doesn't even show the banker in the second area. It shows the banker in the area you just left. I don't remember if there's one in this area here. Probably not. I doubt we'll die. Maybe the boss will actually kill us this time, but I doubt it. Last couple bosses have been jokes. And even if we do die, we just have to come back with a revive anyways, so... We gotta kill a boss to get that ID. Oh, man. Every time I go there, my eyes start drooping. It's only 1 o'clock. Where'd it come in from? Was it above? Crap. I don't know what direction it came from. I think it was from below. It's kind of all over the place. Depends on work. I basically stream when I don't work. So this week, for example, my next day off is going to be Saturday after today. And I'm working night shifts this week, so won't be any streams after work. But after Saturday, it's I'd have to check my schedule, but yeah, it's all over the place. The joy of shift work. It feels like it was required. So far, all these have just given us like quicker app. We've never had to go through those green doors, but this one kind of feels like we had to. MP discs. With our MP absorption ability there, never did need MP again. Did you get any new spells at level 30? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. No point in exploring. Let's go deeper. What am I gonna get? Just equipment that I don't need. If I need XP, I can just go back to the dry area. Still the best place for XP by far. Oh yeah, you definitely do, because every time you want to upgrade your equipment. So for equipment, there's different add-ons you can have. There's mods for your weapons. You can have 1 to, the biggest I've seen is 5, which lets you add additional things on top of your weapon, like items that give you more strength or more speed, that kind of stuff. So the more mods you have, the better. The cost for those mods is exponentially higher. For like 5 mods, for example, you pay 24,000 bits on top of the price of the original weapon. 4 mods would be like 12,000 bits. Of course, it's random what the merchants have for sale, but yeah, you definitely need a lot of money for like a good piece of equipment. Which at this point, I wouldn't be upgrading my weapons unless I get something with like 4 mods. So I instantly need like 15,000, 20,000 gold for our next upgrade. Tentacle monsters here. Like randomly going in whatever directions. No idea where I'm actually going here, but running into treasure rooms though. I know this one definitely has the Doom elevator sound, but I only heard it once in the game, so it's a pretty uncommon one. This system is so awkward too. Shortcut. boss time. Or not. Thought there was gonna be a boss room. There's like a healing point. These things are always suspicious, these like weird textures. You thinking there's like a special like trap door there. Japan's got its own copyright weirdness. How many areas is there in this area? Jeez. That's what the fourth area we're going into now. Yeah, the dungeons in this are unfortunately like they almost feel like randomly generated. I'm not sure if they are. I've definitely been to the same the one dungeon multiple times and it's the same layout, so the outside areas at least look different, but the internal dungeons, nope. Yeah. It's pretty much become synonymous with health at this point. Go sell this crap before we go to the boss. I hope this dungeon isn't some sort of weird Mirage Forest, Lost Forest kind of thing where you just you keep thinking you're going deeper, but you're actually revisiting the same area over and over. I wouldn't be able to tell. I'd probably go through the same room, the same map like 10 times and not even realize I'm going through the same map because it all freaking looks identical. Almost at level 31 too. Of course, once we hit level 31, we still need to learn the technique, the bash technique, but that takes like 5 seconds. Every time we hit something, we get like a tech up. No good ones anyways. This crap I picked up, jeez. $42,000. I'm really curious what we're gonna get for 60,000 from Metalomon, because the 20,000 one was definitely not good. I wish, right? Now everybody would be playing this game. Imagine you could do that. Any bits you get in this game actually are real bits in Twitch. Be the true NFT game. Diablomon. Going back into the vein. Big ass room. It's definitely the biggest map we've been to so far. I think most of the places we've been to had like 2 areas. I think the rare one had 3. Not 4. Level up. And we just need to find a good weapon. Gotta find that upgraded. Not gonna zone 50 times trying to get another weapon. This one's good enough. Trying to do a spin thing, it's not working. Yeah, at least there's some variety in it. Not just like your typical roguelike, you know, dungeon where it's just like a whole bunch of corridors and like one room and then just really basic corridors everywhere. You got some variety. Freeze. Yep. I mean, it's clear these dungeons aren't... I mean, they feel like they're randomly generated without being randomly generated. I don't know if that's a good thing. I'm not quite sure what freeze does. I'm assuming it's supposed to weaken my attack, but doesn't seem to. Oh yeah, for sure. You go that way. Is this open? This is just opened. Alright, boss time. Divoromon evolves by sucking in data. The bosses are pretty easy at this point, taking like no damage. So easy. Alright, now we got the 3 IDs. I don't have a favorite Digimon. They all suck. Of all the ones I've played, I don't even know. I don't even... I've had so many Digimon in the previous games. One of those franchises, there's just too many different ones. I never really had too much experience with the Megas because I never bothered digivolving to those levels. Like, oftentimes you need to like play well past the end of the game to get the high digivolutions and whatnot. But the correct answer is Renamon, obviously. Most favorite disease. 2016. We're almost at the current day. Or Raichu. Pikachu is my favorite Digimon. I don't think... Have we even had Renamon in any of these games yet? We might have seen Renamon in one of the games. Definitely not in this one. Or if she is, I haven't seen... maybe she's like a Digivolution or something. Yeah, I thought she was in World 3. Boo. Of course, we get a decent, you know, Omega version. It's got a pretty good amount of extra strength too. Only got 2 mods, which is unfortunate. Was she? I probably chose her then. She was a starter. Alright. We maxed out our bash yet? If we maxed out our bash, I might as well just try to get that weapon now. Yeah, 130. Alright, time to zone in and out 50 times, try to get a decent weapon in the shop. Yeah, I should have picked up some money, so when I do see it, spend it right away. All the money. Hope you're gonna like the screen, because you're gonna be seeing a lot. Unless we get super lucky and 1 or 2 tries you get a good weapon here. I wish you could just talk to the shopkeeper and like exit the shop and talk to them again, and their stock would refresh. No, you gotta reload the area. While we're at it, you can find some armor that has like multiple slots. Still no Bravo ones. I'm really curious if there is a Bravo for this stuff. Bravo. Keep calling it Bravo. Beta. Alpha Bravo. Bravo Charlie. And all that fun stuff. What was the next weapon? Next weapon was, I think, was like 1080 or something like that. That was the slashing required. So this is probably the last like of this weapon, and then the next weapon is going to be that was called. I've seen one drop in one of those optional side missions there, but of course I didn't have any slots or anything, so I didn't keep it. Oops. Nope. Let's try 3 times. Doesn't show up. The weapon's good enough for now. Give me a 5-slot blue one, I won't be able to afford it. Even a 5-slot I'd be able to afford. 24,000 plus blue. Let's say it had like plus 30 stats. It'd be another. It'd be 30,000. No, 3,000. Yeah. No, it's 100. It's 100 per point. So yeah, 3,000 more. I get to see a green one. I've seen some pretty high blue ones that they give us like 20-something points or whatever. It's just a matter of time before I start seeing some green stuff. Of course, even if you have a rare thing, unless it has mods on it, it's pretty useless. Same weapon that we have. It's easy to find these ones now, but now that we want these ones, we're just gonna keep finding this stuff. Looks like the speed keeps going down though. The spirit goes up, the speed goes down. Two more attempts. Yep, this is the load times. If you play this game, this is where you're going to see a lot of. It's one screen. Oh, I've definitely seen 5 slots. 5 slots are a thing. I don't need a 5-slot for my weapon. I would... If I see a 3-slot, I might go for it. And preferably be a 4-slot. But if I see an upgraded one with 3 slots, I might pick it up. It's called there. But I don't see any with any slots, so... 3 slots would cost you 6,000 on top of the price. One more try. And you gotta load twice in order to get that stock to replenish. Yeah, so tip to anybody who wants to play this game, don't play the PS2 version. Unless you really like load times. Man. Like, it takes 5 seconds for the load screen to load. It's just sad. Yeah, I actually timed it, and yeah, it takes 30 seconds to zone. So yeah, pretty much a minute, just to reset the stock. Nope. Oh well. I said our weapons are good enough for now, so it would be nice getting a little extra strength, but I'm not gonna spend an hour trying to get another weapon. And my last upgrade lasted me like I skipped an upgrade, so yeah. Flawless victory. Finish him. Should I go save? Nah. Once we get to the, this might be a teleport back once we get into the dungeon. Once I get that, I'll teleport back and save. Before we go back, I'm gonna double check, make sure I didn't miss a switch down. I'm sure that door I was kind of banging my head against there was open at some point, because I do remember another platform. Just unlocking the corner there. Never fun. Alright, you have fun there. God damn it. Fucking plants, what the fuck? Jesus, just got murdered by a fucking plant that stun locked me. So stupid. God, these plants are the worst enemy. This game doesn't give you iframes, and you have plants like that that just have this bullshit RNG that just keep casting. Like, sometimes it can go like 5 seconds before doing it, and other times it'll just do it over and over and over. Nice, we weren't far from the entrance. I know, right? The shame. I'd imagine a kid trying to play this game for the first time, running into that first group of Goburumon there and just getting massacred. And having to go to the hospital for a fractured fist by punching the TV. Come on. I was dead. Was not dead. Only have stuff that's off screen, like you can't tell. But kids get angry. Hours later. Get that's weird. Okay, I don't know if I missed any switches, but it feels like when I went there at one point that door was open, so anything you can think of as a switch. There was a switch that was missed. (2016) 1972 is a little closer to the right year than 2016. Real 1946. A little beyond my age. I run to like my parents' ages. Yeah. Gotta love stream delays, right? $1900. Into the 1800s now. Back to 2016. Like raise that and you get poison. Pretty indeed. I want to make sure I didn't miss a switch before I go back to the other area. Come out. Pretty sure we had all the switches. Let's get out of here. Does. I'm sad that Mistral left us right at the beginning of Hack 3. Why did the game do that to us? The best character, and he was like, nope, none of that. We're gonna force you to use Wiseman whether you like it or not. Yay! That says it. Thanks for bringing Mistral back. Just forever in our hearts. You take that back, cassette. You take that back. She's a wonderful mother. And a caring father. Wait. How does that work? I mean, considering I've been playing this specific one here for like 22 something hours, You know, he wouldn't be anywhere near this level. It's not like he would get experience faster. Like I would have to basically stay in the spot and grind. Experience gets pretty exponentially more, like, you need exponentially more XP to level up. Fish your monthly demos. Hey, Unimax. How's it going? Alright, let's go turn in these ID keys to the Gekomon dude. Wrong way. Not that way. Run. Alright, let's see what else this by now. Fucking cannons, man. What? No one thought ID passes and go beyond here, Ribbit. What's this? 1, 2, 3, Ribbit. 3 ID passes. Well, okay, Ribbit. Go ahead. I'll let you through, Ribbit. I mean, I could totally have murdered this guy. Venom Swamp. Exploration report number 17, Chief Leomon. I see a large red building far away. Wonder what it is. We're heading that way. This doesn't seem safe. Exploration force number 1. This is poison gas. RNG is quickly depleting. Dang, we should have brought a filter board so we knew what was going to happen now. We already have a filter board. That's why nothing's happening. Hooray! I mean, it's a good item anyways. It's still the best core I've seen. I don't know how fast my health would drop otherwise. I could probably like out heal it easily enough, but Dreadnought. This one is supposed to be like Dreadnought. It's like a localization thing. That is supposed to be like Death Note. Gotta write a Digimon name on there, and you just die instantly. Yeah, how was that MMO? Keep them on. Entrance to the building is near, but security is tight. We need to be careful as we move forward. Oh hey, you're loose. Hey, what are you doing? We're your friends. Stop attacking us. Stop. Ah. Lucifer. Super Rumble. That doesn't sound like an MMO. It sounds like a Super Smash Brothers wannabe. Oh, damn it. The attack range of those plants is way too high. Like when that radius is like bigger than the screen view distance, it's like original Digimon Adventures from an MMO perspective. I'm sure it works perfectly well. Turn-based MMO. That'd be weird. Ow. I think this thing shoots up. Again, we're like going in towards the screen there. Like they kind of changed the camera so we're like seeing the guns in front of us. No, they had to make them show up off screen. God, oh God. Okay, the fact that you can't use spells when you're hit, it just bumps you out of the spell menu is pretty bullshit. I'm gonna have to like switch out my my guns, because then I have to like switch out all the stupid oh god. Switch out all the mods, which is a pain. Yes. So Thunder Cannon isn't particularly fast at turning. It's like I can't jump and use magic. Kinda works. Going through the bottom corner, but hey, take it. Any point in going back? Might as well go save. So we'll save and check, see if there's any upgraded weapons. While we're at it. Oops. And for Blind Eyes, working on Digimon MMO, another one. I don't know. Is there really much of a industry for MMOs at this point? I mean, all MMOs now pretty much have to go free to play because good luck trying to compete with any of the premium MMOs nowadays. There's like 2 premium MMOs that are still active. Everything else has basically gone free to play. Which of course means pay to win. Back in the old days, I mean that was the thing to be. So many freaking MMOs back then. Yeah, pretty much all mobile. Especially in the Asia territories. Pretty sure they use mobile, so... Oh, gotcha, egg hatching? Yeah. Sounds about right. Digimon Links with a Z. Should have Digimon Links with an S. It's a Digimon golfing game. The Digimons are the balls. Yep. That's pretty much where everything's gone to nowadays. There's a mobile version of a game that's of a series that's been around for a long time. Probably guaranteed it's a gacha game of some kind. one keychain away from getting another. How much XP did we have? 75? We could upgrade something. I can upgrade one of my speed things, I guess. Upgrade this speed chip too. 30 speed. Yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna see it on consoles probably. Blue Protocol? Oh yeah? Never heard of it. Is it mobile only? That's probably why I've never heard of it. Don't think there was anything new there. Of course, the next big thing. Can revolutionize the industry. It's totally not gonna have NFTs and anything. Rockman crossover. What? That's not on my list. Yeah. You know, luckily the NFTs are definitely dying out left, right, and center at this point. As more and more people realize it's just absolute bullshit. Sucks for anybody who like sunk any decent amount of money into NFTs. Save, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, it sucks for anybody who like got suckered into that thing thinking that they're gonna make money and just losing like life savings amounts of money. Any kind of like investment, new investment, stuff like that, I mean. Yeah, if you go into something risky like that, you're bound to get burnt. Oh yeah, exactly. Investing in like a notepad somewhere in the in ethereal space saying that your name owns this this key. It's basically what it is. You don't own anything actual. You don't even own the JPEG, you own the ownership of the JPEG. The JPEG itself anybody can use that JPEG. You don't have any copyright to that JPEG whatsoever. Although I think the monkey ones you do, but that's a different story. But generally, you don't own the actual copyright for the thing. You just own the ownership of you own the leash of the dog. You don't own the dog. Good old NFTs. Yeah. Plus, there's like absolutely no. There's nothing anywhere that controls this stuff. There's no government body standing behind it saying, "Hey, you know, these are the laws and stuff." There's no laws governing any of that stuff. So anybody can do whatever the hell they want with it. fun. Ow. Rude. Man, this looks fun. This game's definitely wacky. Wait, how many floors is there? Okay. I was gonna say that was the last one, but nope. Yeah, no. I'm happy getting one that I'm not using, because like I'd want to restart at level 1. You're not unlocking Digivolutions, you're unlocking a new character. That's basically all you're doing. So yeah, you want to swap to this character now? Sure. It's not lit up. Okay, now they're lit up. I had to kill the enemies, I guess. I was scared for a second. I was like, oh shit, did I miss something? Yeah, probably not. I mean, I'd have to do those other... I'd probably have to do that one where you have to like go really fast, but you have to do it under a certain amount of time, and it's not worth it. Now that I know Digivolving basically just brings you back to level 1, and yeah, no. It was fun getting a Digivolution, but that's it. I've done what the game wanted me to do. It's good enough for me. I can unlock 100 Digivolutions, it would still be the same. It would just be like, it's like, alright, here's a bunch of new characters I could switch to if I wanted to at level 1. Swamp Things seem really out of place in this high-tech area. Gecko geckos, yep. This one here, you're trying to stop the X-Virus from spreading, so they send you out to these different servers to find the, I don't know, find the cause of the X-Virus and stop it. You and your team of 0, because I'm playing single player. Every time they talk to your character, they always like use plural names. You're all gonna save us. Me and who? Alphamon. I wouldn't want Alphamon, I'd want Omegamon. That's the 320th game of RPG Quest. RPG Quest is basically my personal challenge to play all the RPGs that were released on console in mostly chronological order. The reason that this is a fast forward to FFWD there is because every 5 games I play a game that you guys vote for out of a list of like 5 randomly chosen ones. And you guys wanted me to play this, so I blame every one of you for me playing this. I don't know. It's out of all the Digimon games, World games I've played so far, this is probably my favorite. That's not saying much. Like choosing your favorite way to die, you know what I mean? It sucks either way, but it's not that bad. It's definitely not well balanced though. It's definitely balanced more for multiplayer than single player. Optimization is bad. It means load times, especially in town, are just absolutely stupid. You have like the game has too many difficulty spikes. I'm at the point now where the game's pretty easy, but early on especially, it's really rough until you get some good weapons and good skills and whatnot. Yep. I mean, I've been doing this for going on, it's gonna be almost 7 years soon. So, definitely a long time. Lots of games. There's a list if you want to see the all the previously beaten games and upcoming games and all that stuff. Yeah, like the enemies just take too many hits all the time. I mean, this area is better than the previous areas. Like those stupid zombies in the previous area, the mummies there. Those ones just took way too many hits. Seems like it's gonna be a multi-level maze here. Yeah. Until I got used to the combat, but then even then, until I got some decent weapons, it's just like, yay! Thanks to the Cure King. I mean, the music in this is great, and yeah, I could see some of the enjoyment people get out of this one, but I can definitely see why this one's pretty heavily derided as well. But the Digimon World series is not, it has not been a fantastic series yet, so this is definitely the strongest of the bunch. Yeah, it's definitely a multi-level maze here. Came up here just to press that one button. I literally had a load screen so I could press a button. 2 load screens, yeah, I gotta go back down. Digital card battle? No, I have not. I've got like no nostalgia whatsoever with Digimon, right? Same thing with Pokemon. I mean, a lot of people grew up with Pokemon. I didn't. I was already an adult when Pokemon came out, so I've got like zero nostalgia for any of this stuff. I didn't grow up watching the cartoons or anything like that. I imagine for anybody with, especially with nostalgia, playing this stuff, I mean, it would definitely be a major difference in terms of their enjoyment of the games. But even then, this one here, like, this one barely has anything to do with Digimon. I mean, the Digivolutions make no sense. You have freaking Digimon using swords and guns. Like, it's the least Digimon of the Digimon World games. Oh yeah, exactly. That tells you how much I like Digimon, right? I mean, it's basically a mindless hack and slash for the most part. I mean, especially these dungeons here. I mean, these dungeons all look the same. Red Bridge. How do I pick that up? Man, it's a maze. This one's going to take a while to get through. Well, that's probably why. Like, that's probably why it's not as highly regarded as the other games for a lot of people because it's the least Digimon of the Digimon World games. But people who were really big into Digimon played this game and like, what is this? This isn't Digimon. So I can definitely see why it's not well liked by those people. Yeah. So lost. Yeah, Pokemon, I mean, Pokemons are okay games, but yeah. Like so far I played, what, Gen 1 and 2? What I played for Pokemon? And like I said, they're okay games, but they're not like, you know, the greatest games of all time, like people who grew up with this stuff going to be. Digimon, and one of the biggest problems with Digimon World 2 is that it's just every game is different. You can't really grow attachment to a series that have a completely different game between each installment. Like, there's no style you could like and then play the next one. Hey, this is exactly the same kind of thing, but better. No, you're getting a completely different experience every time. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, this is gonna suck. Yeah, Digimon World 3 is the closest to a standard JRPG. One, I was not a big fan at all, because I was never into like the whole Tamagotchi Digimon, the real Digimon things, which one kind of seems to want to be. Like the fact your Digimon could just die of old age and poop themselves, and you have to keep running to the bathroom, or else they turn into freaking like Sukamon or whatever, Numamon or whatever that is. Like, those things are just annoying. 2 is a decent idea, just very slow and way too much padding, where the game felt it was twice the length it needed to be. 3 was okay, but there was a lot of, like, just, again, padding, where they just made you go back and forth, do the same things over and over, like the same areas over and over. Where am I going here? Yeah. Yeah, Pokemon, I mean, same thing with Digimon. Like, this game, it's not really about trading with friends, but it's definitely designed to be played with friends. Go up here yet? I feel like everything's a dead end right now. I can't go this way. I hit a button for a door, but the door was upstairs, and I can't get back upstairs in any way. Hankering for Dot Hack, yeah. I don't know, I hope GU is better than the original Dot Hack trilogy, because, man... Luckily I'm splitting them up and not playing them all, like, back to back. So I can imagine playing all 4 of those Dot Hack games back to back would just be the worst thing ever. Well, it's not gonna be fun. Oh, yeah. What kind of new things did he add in Gen 3? This is all dead ends. There's no like secret doors I have to like start bashing in. I know those are a thing, but I doubt they would do that in a normal dungeon. Especially in a dungeon like this, that really wouldn't make sense to have secret doors. These high-end, you know, sci-fi walls that you could just bash in with your sword. Oh yeah, Emerald I play. Apparently I played Emerald, I don't know, I don't remember. When did I play Emerald? Jeez. It's been a while. Been a half a year. I guess the next one I have is like Leaf Green. Of course, it's a remake of the originals, but still different enough to warrant replaying them. Probably. It's like 1,000 hours ago. I don't remember what I did yesterday. After 379 games, everything kind of blends in together. Is there a switch here? Because I mean, this one was just a dead end. There's like a switch that I missed. No. Huh. I'm either missing a path somewhere. Yeah. It's better than getting 1,000 hours on, like, Whale's Voyage or something. Wait, did I go up this way? I think I went up this way. Did I... Must have hit circle. No, this is the well, I'm assuming it's the last dungeon of the third server. At least one more server. Pretty sure. I mean, there's a spot for 4 servers in the server list, so. It definitely has an annoying layout. It's a 3D maze. Damn it, really? 2 dead ends? Not so much for going up here. That's the worst part too, he's like, you go upstairs and like, oh, dead ends, alright, so I just wasted like 2 load screens. I gotta go back down now. Where do I go? God knows this game is really fast at loading. Can't do anything here. 2016, I believe. August 2016. Been a long time. Definitely not the first to do something like this, but probably one of the ones that's been doing it the longest. Seriously. Where am I going? All doors are locked. And, I mean, like, this one's a fast-forward game, so it's skipping ahead, but I'm in 2003 right now is the spot I am for, like, the regular games. So, anything prior to 2003 has been played. Now, I'm only doing games that were released officially in English, not necessarily North America, so I will play stuff that was released, let's say, in Europe, or, you know, Asia territories that are available in English. But no fan translations and stuff like that, and only consoles/handhelds. So no computers or anything like that, or else it'll still be in the 80s, probably. Well, Dragon Stomper. The early videos are very... The audio quality kind of sucks, let's just say, but... Yeah, Dragon Stomper, it's Atari 2600. It was one of those ones where you had, like an add-on cart thing with a cassette. What they called Star Path, I think it was called. Exactly. It's a classic RPG thing. Okay, it feels like I've checked everywhere here. What am I missing? Is there like a path that's not on the map? Like I've been mostly staring at the map as I'm moving around. Obviously we haven't been here because these guys just spawned, so... Thought it was here, but I guess not. Unless we've been in the dungeon for so long, they just respawned. Is that even a thing? No, I definitely haven't been here. Jeez, what the fuck? Yeah, it's just getting weird. I think those things move after we get it there. Yeah, Morrowind was the second longest single game. The longest game so far was Dragon Warrior 7. The longest actual title was the Arclad trilogy. That's 3 games in one, so I wouldn't count that as an actual game, as a single game. But Morrowind, I think I was like about an hour away from Digimon World, or Digimon World, Dragon Warrior 3's time, or 7's time. The only reason I didn't play anymore is because I started getting the dirty disc error, which is an issue on the Xbox version. Once you start getting that, it becomes worse. It can become worse and worse until the game just like no longer is playable. So once I started seeing those dirty disc errors, I kind of finish off whatever I could finish and try to beat the game as soon as I could. I'd done like the majority of all the quests, though, all the major quests. All there would have been left is a couple of like guild quests and a little bit of the DLC. I think they gave me the year edition with the DLC stuff. Now it's Dragon Warrior. Dragon Warrior 7, Dragon Quest 8. Dragon Warrior until 7. Now, if you play the DS version, then yes, it has Dragon Quest 7 on the DS. My copy of the game clearly says Dragon Warrior 7. Wrong box. Dragon Warrior VII. Cracked case. Fun game. Fun game, but way too slow at the beginning. Yeah, Daggerfall is PC only. Yeah. At that point, Square and Enix merged. So that, and then at that, well, they merged and I guess they got the rights to the Dragon Quest name at that point. Out of Japan, I would imagine. Daggerfall is. Well, all the Dragon Quest games have Dragon Ball looking characters because the main artist for the character art is Akira Toriyama. He, of course, does the Dragon Ball Z artwork. But yeah, 8 definitely has a very heavy Toriyama look to it. Especially since at that point, I mean, all the previous ones were still in like 2D for the most part. Like Dragon Warrior 7 obviously had kind of 3D, but not detailed enough to get a good look at the characters. Well, 8 of course had a lot more detailed, so. Blue Dragon, yeah, there's another one there. It's not a game I played. Like I remember playing a little bit of Blue Dragon, but like so many games, like I played a lot of RPGs back in the day, but very few of them I had ever beaten because they're long games, and I get sidetracked with other games. And then when you start playing another game, it's hard to go back into the game without restarting it. And restarting like a dozens of hours long game is not something I wanted to do. But something like RPG Quest, it gave me a reason to go and finish and beat these games, so. Oh yeah, Dragon Quest 8. I remember, like at that point I hadn't played Dragon Quest since like the original Dragon Quest on the NES as a kid. So, the Dragon Quest name didn't really sell me on the game, but the fact that it came with a demo for Final Fantasy 12 sold the game to me. And then I played Dragon Quest 8 and I was like, alright, this game is amazing. So the Final Fantasy 12 demo sold me on that game. Thank God it did. I mean, I definitely played a lot more in Dragon Quest 8 than I played in Final Fantasy 12, I'll tell you that. Why did that open? Some random door. God, this dungeon is really annoying. Isn't that like a commitment? Yep. You guys are forcing me to play these games. I've played a lot of games I never would have considered even trying back in the day. Most of them have been good. The vast majority of the games I've played have been definitely like better than, average, if you will. I always try to see the good side of games. That's why I'm sort of enjoying this one. I'm looking at the good side. I'm looking at the silver lining. Yeah, 13 I never beat the first game. I think I got to the point where the world kind of opens up there. And it's like, alright. I'm tired of this game, moving on. Silver lining's almost done, yeah. I wish this was the final dungeon, but man, this maze is just ugh. It's bad enough when it's like a single floor maze, but this is like a multi-floor maze. So much easier to get completely lost and forget where you've already been. At least new spawns means it's an area we haven't been to yet. Oh yeah, yeah, that game definitely looked really good for the time. But graphics only get you so far. 32. I'm a completionist by nature, so I generally try to do as much as I can, unless I get, bored with the game and, try to steamroll through it. But, yeah, I definitely try to do as much of the game as I can. I'm definitely not, like, I don't go for, like, true endings or anything like that. Like, I play the games blind, so obviously getting any sort of proper ending or good ending, or not necessarily good ending, but like, I'm not going to take a game over ending. Like a true ending I wouldn't go for. New Game Plus, any sort of post-game stuff, it really depends on the game. If I'm enjoying the game quite a bit, I might do a little bit of those New Game Plus stuff or the post-game stuff, but I won't go completely out of the way. I'm not going to spend, like, another dozen hours after I beat the game to do the post-game stuff. Some games require, like, a pretty big time investment for post-game. Like, get a 100-floor dungeon or something like that. Yeah, it's like any percent plus would be the closest description. Decent fishing minigame. It was like Dark Cloud 2, I think, was last time there was any sort of fishing. Casinos seem to be pretty uncommon too. Todd Hack. And I am like completely lost here. I hit buttons and I have no idea what those buttons are doing. Look at her. Does Nier, the original Nier, have fishing? I don't remember. I platinumed that game, but I remember like nothing about it at this point. Yeah, this place is confusing. It's like multi-level maze. Multi-level like switches and everything you have to hit. It's really annoying. I opened up a door somewhere around here, just don't know where. I'll know I've been somewhere. I'll know I'll have reached somewhere new if I get a spawn. Oh, there we go. Haven't been here yet. Yeah, no. I mean, this thing's more than powerful enough for what I'm doing, so there's no point in doing an evolved form. Like, the amount of time it would take me to get to the same kind of power level this guy is to overtake him, just, like, what's the point? I could just keep playing this guy instead. That's promising. We will be reaching either this is like a halfway point or something, or getting near a boss room. probably the halfway point. Yeah, exactly. And it's not like you're gonna get faster XP gain or something with the new one. Nice to get a map. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play anything that's an RPG. Sequels, spin-offs, anything like that. There's been some times where I played a game that wasn't really an RPG, but the later ones were RPGs. Great examples, the last game I played, which was Boktai. Boktai itself isn't really an RPG, but the later ones are, so it kind of doesn't really make sense to play the later ones without playing the earlier one. In here. The exclamation search will bring up, I got a bot that searches my list automatically. Yeah, Boktai was fun too, so no complaints about Boktai. There's also like Mega Man Legends 1, Mega Man Legends 2 had more. But again, great games, so don't mind playing those. Radical. Yes, Chrono Cross. Forget about Chrono Cross. That's where the other path that we could have taken over here was, or did we just open a door that leads to a previously viewed area? Nope. It's interesting. Ouch. This month? How long did that game come out? The game's been out for like a year. And they're just releasing a patch now. Yeah, the search command will prioritize games that have been played first, and then the unplayed command will only show ones that haven't been played. There's also the date command, exclamation date, that'll show you all the games matching that keyword in like just like a text file. But it doesn't show the number or anything, it just shows you the release date. Yeah, isn't Radical Dreamers more of like just a short little, almost like a visual novel-esque kind of thing? Text-based puzzle dungeon crawler. Sounds interesting. It's nice that they give us that when they give us the HD version. It's kind of neat. Oh, map. Good. Oh, we have the map for 3 floors we visited. I don't know if there's only 3 floors, but. Only if it's an official release. If it's a fan translation, I don't count it. It has to be an official physical release. So if it has a physical release in English, not counting fan translations, then it should be on the list. Of course, on a console. think Racing Lagoon, if there's any sort of localization, would have been like a fan translation thing, not an official one. And of course, if there's anything that you think is missing on the list, let me know. Very punishing. Almost King's Quest levels. Yeah, I guess that era was this is kind of point and click. Those kind of adventure games were pretty rough. Is it one of those Dead Man Walking kind of games where you miss something at one point, you're basically screwed and you don't know it until like way later in the game? Those are the worst. So many buttons. Go down here, did I? That's not too bad. That was one of the biggest problems with those early adventure games. Sierra games were notorious for that. That was like water or something. It was totally not obvious that was a pit. Did it play in King's Quest 5 and 7 hours later get mauled by a Yeti? Yeah, pretty much. They're the worst games. Remember, Space Quest is like one of the first areas in the game. You have to open up a drawer and pick up like an order form. If you miss that, you're basically screwed a couple hours later. Came up there, right? Gotta go this way now, probably. I really wish you could like open up the map to full, so you can get a better view. Not that it would help me much. I'll make absolutely sure before I go back down here. I did everything I can in this area. I did press a button which opened up a door over there. Maybe it opened up. No. Do this first. Yeah. You're watching somebody else suffer. Yeah, LucasArts was definitely way better for that. There's very, very few times you can even die in those games. And of course, later Sierra games kind of rectified that too, but you know, the early stuff was definitely rough. They had to sell those they weren't strategy guides in those times. It was like those almost like a code book. You had to use those like red kind of plastic you put over the writing so you can reveal the writing. Well, I mean, bear likes pie, and you taste like pie. So of course the bear ate you. Makes perfect sense. Human flavored pie. Pie flavored human. Yeah, Maniac Mansion was one of their first ones, so they're still getting the they're perfecting the system, if you will. Of course, the best LucasArts games are like the Monkey Island games, Sam & Max games. Those ones are great. Yeah. The art style and everything definitely aged quite well for those. Which helps a lot. Thrown off there by those guys. Oh, finally the boss room. So I gotta go back and kill the ones that respawned over there. Try not to fall and then end up with one hit point right beside them and die instantly. I don't think I ever tried the dig. That was one of their later ones, right? I think I mostly stopped playing adventure games at that point. Alright, boss time. Let's do this. Hades Obelisk. We're gonna fight Devilmon or whatever. No. Final boss for this chapter. Pretty sure there's at least one more server to visit. And he's gone. I guess. Oh, this explosion will go pretty far, I guess. Seriously? Come on. seriously, what the hell? Did I hit him from the front or something? I hit him a couple times from the side. Okay, I guess I can only hit him when he's doing that. So you gotta wait like a million years for him to do this puking thing. Hope you're close enough to do something to him. Clearly I'm not doing damage to him, so I need to destroy that orb first, I guess, and then we'll be able to actually kill him. Alright. Orb's down. All that and he gets another fucking orb. He's gonna do that again. I gave him a second orb. Wrong direction. Wow. I'm hitting up. Thought he was gonna run away, so I didn't. Ah, shit, still have the mana magic menu up. This isn't a hard one, but it's super freaking annoying. It's probably like one hit away. Come on! Do this at least one more time. Alright, time for round number 3. Keeps finding a new orb for some reason. Good hits in there. does he keep punching with his dick? Just hurry up and puke. He's holding the orb with two hands, and he's got two legs. I don't know what he's using to punch, but it's not his hands or his legs. Finally. His tail. He has a tail, alright. Yeah, the Wonder Swan one was pretty good. The Beatermon and... of course, the one that never came to North America. Go figure. Alright, it's 3 servers down. They really give you shitty prizes. I think there'll at least be some like rare items or items with mods or something. I mean, these might have mods, but I doubt it. Nope. Just regular crap that you just get from like regular enemy drops. Like bosses are... Same thing with those appraisal items. Appraisal items is just regular junk that any monster can drop. Like there's no reason for this stuff. They forgot to make things, you know, useful. I mean, all the Digimon ones pretty much are. Alright. Let's go sell this crap. Food porn time. What we got? Tasty noodles. Good thing I had a hearty breakfast. It's delicious. Alright, we got anything good? Of course not. It's all trash. But it's selling very slowly. Here. Check out the weapons, see if there's a good one available. Oh. Scimitar is the next tier. Well, at least they give us a whole page of them, so way more likely to get a one with a good amount of skill. So 1080, what is that, 36 probably? I checked that before. 1080 divided by 30, yeah, 36. So 4 levels. Oh, nice, and they totally changed the menus now. Urogane Maru Alpha. Bandblade. Yeah, we got the Grand Blade Epsilon or whatever. We got like 6 of them, so way more likely to be able to get a good one here. See if the armor one's the same. No, armor's the same, or is identical. Atlas board. What about the cores? Nope, still only alphas. Only the weapons got upgraded. You know, at least now we're a lot more likely to be able to get an upgrade. Get rid of all the trash stuff. Half Machine Dramon, half Chimeramon. So much lower. Oh yeah, we got the keychains. Gonna get an absolute trash item for these 9 keychains. Baneblade. There's a weapon you don't even use. It's probably gonna be like a basic, like one you could just buy at the shop for like a couple thousand. Oh, this is the blue one with 2 mods. It's too bad it's blunt. That would actually be pretty decent. 1200. Oh well. Throw it in the bank. New Digivolutions at level 30? No. Of course not. $40x data. We already had Minotauramon. The other ones we already had. All ones we already had. How many cards do we have left to get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 cards. Still like 20%. More than 20%. Time to go do some weapon, not grinding, but go back and forth a few times. It'll be a lot easier to get a weapon now. There's a lot more potential times for it to show up. I do. Is he back yet? I know he had that temporary ban there because of the trailer he watched, but hopefully he's coming back soon, if he is not already back. Yeah, there was like I think a 72-hour ban or something like that, because he showed a trailer of a movie that had some, like, TNA. TNA and P's, if you will. Some P's and Q's. So he should be back pretty soon. It was a couple days ago, so... Yeah, it wasn't even like anything like... When I heard about it, I looked up the trailer and it's like, what, this got him banned? What? Or suspended, I guess. But, you know, Twitch. Or rather, like... It's one of those things that... It's always weird. Like just some tasteful nudity, if you will, versus like, let's say playing a game where there's actual, you know, hardcore stuff going on, right? Just some tasteful nudity will like, they'll lay the ban hammer on you, but like some other shit that some other streamers do that should definitely get them banned does nothing. Like, they don't care. It's always confusing sometimes, the rules. Yeah. Amarantha's on the front page. Exactly. Like, let's say a streamer pulled up a photo of statue of David or whatever it is there. Like, would that get them banned? Because it's like, oh, it's a statue with a dick hanging out. But it's a dick, therefore it's, you know, banned. So, like, where do they draw the line, right? Like, I can see it was like, let's say somebody starts up like a friggin' like Pornhub video or something like that. You know, there's definitely limits, but some stuff like, I took a look at the trailer and like, how the hell would this get anybody banned? Oh, it's 3 days. I can guarantee you any sort of appeals wouldn't even go through within 3 days, so... If it was like a permit ban or something, that'd be different, but yeah, 3-day ban. Appeals aren't gonna do anything. If I see a good one of those, I'm gonna pick it up too, because I'm sure I'll hit 36 soon enough. I was thinking it was like a film, but it was kind of like an artistic kind of film, right? It was a trailer for that film. Well, I just finished the 3rd server, so I'm assuming I'm going to the 4th server, but I have no idea how long the 4th server is going to be. Could be... It's 24 hours now. Divide that by 3. Depends if I just make a beeline to try to finish it. Try to get it done today if I can. If I ever get a weapon. course, we got a freaking blade that we don't even use. Let's get a good version. These are what, 2 mods? Yeah. 1 mod. Definitely need at least 3 before I'd switch to it. I might even skip the... I'll just go for that next tier weapon. It's like 4 levels. Like, these weapons are gonna last me for 4 levels anyways. Maybe. Maybe the next server is like ridiculously like tanky enemies. We've been to like a desert area. We've been to a desert area. And we've been to a swamp. Next area is gonna be like frozen area maybe. Oh yeah, I agree. I mean, nudity is one of those things that, like, depends on where in the world you are, right? Of course, Twitch is an American company, so... it's like a little bit of, like, you know... a little bit of nudity, it's like... everybody goes up in arms. But... any sort of violence... sort of decapitating your enemies in like, a game, no problem. But, oh man, somebody has a dick hanging out... instant ban. It's a weird system, but, you know. We've got a full page of weapons here. It's a way more likely chance of getting a decent version here. He's getting really unlucky. Yep, there's a card minigame. Yeah, thank God the Digimon card booster thing is just for looks and not for anything else. There is that one NPC which I haven't gone back and visited recently that wants us to collect cards. I don't know if he wants us to collect an entire full set. Obviously, he wants a full set, then it's probably for a Digivolution or something. Yeah, no worries. I figured you would have heard about it. You will be back. Because it's been a couple days, so it's probably... if he's not streaming today, it's probably gonna be tomorrow. I would assume. Let's get some good buffs on this one, but there's no mods. Definitely mods are number 1 here. Yeah, it's coming back tomorrow, probably. Imagine Triple Triad and Digimon. That would actually make this game, you know, way better. I wouldn't care if they just like outright stole Triple Triad, just took the exact same mechanics, threw it in here, and boom. There's definitely more than enough Digimon to get a Triple Triad deck going up. Digimon card battle. Which game was it that had like a really in-depth card game for no apparent reason? Didn't have any effect on it. I totally forget. A couple games back. I forget what it was, but there was a game that had like 40. I think it was Star Ocean, wasn't it? Yeah, I think Star Ocean 4, 3, whatever it is, the PS2 one. Got a pretty in-depth card system. Alright, well we can get this one here. We can use this one right away, so I might as well grab that now. And, yeah, we'll grab this one when we come to that level. Get more than enough money to buy both. So let's grab this. Surprised we found the harder to find one. I mean, I guess that's still half the screen full of weapons versus the other one has like a full screen full of weapons. Slight upgrade in attack power. Almost 100. More spirit. There's 6 speed. Maybe this one will look different. Probably not. I'm sure the next tier weapon will finally look different. Hopefully it's dual wielding though. Because the first weapon we had access to, the first katana, was not dual wielding. This one was. Yeah, is that the max? Who needs Digivolution when we can just max it out with a regular rookie? No, it's exactly the same. You know, they should at least give it like a different color scheme. It would be super easy, just a different palette on the texture. Alright, I guess we gotta go visit the commanders. Let me go grab a drink real quick while it loads. I'm back. I'm back just enough time to walk 2 steps and zone again. Is there any game that has worse loading times than this? I don't think anything recently I played. This is a 2005 game. Like this is a fast forward too. So this isn't even a 2003 game. This is kind of inexcusable for 2005. Is Data Squad even worse? Let's hope not. Server control station. No, the Dreadnought has completely stopped. The Dreadnought started up when the X-Virus attack started. The way the home server is right now would have been taken over instantly. But Lucimon is a Digimon just like us. He isn't our true enemy. We recovered Lucimon's backup chip and checked it. We found that the Mecha Rogues had an original, like the Mecha Rogue X. And he created an X-Virus to control Digimon. Listen, this is the final battle. Really? Final battle? I hope so. He is in his own referred to as the main core in that server. Please go there now and defeat Mecha Rogax. We're counting on you. Are we actually just going to go to a final battle and not actually go through an entire, like, server? That'd be amazing. Sheen Pit. Oh god, Robot Warlords. Well, that one didn't really have... The load times weren't particularly long, but, I mean, if you turn on the animations in that game... Yeah, no. You would just go insane. But at least that one has the ability of turning off those animations, so... If you were not able to turn off those animations in that game would have been so much worse. So thank God they at least, you know, at least did that for us. Make sure I dropped off all my bits first. Oops. Hey Varys, how's it going? So we're getting an actual server that we have to find ID cards for, or we're actually just gonna get a final battle. Our Phantomon made it sound like we're going to a final battle. We're going to the, you know, we're going to the battle arena. This feels more like a Gauntlet Legends than a Mystery Dungeon. There's not really any sort of roguelike elements. Megadramon, Ultimate Slicer. It's me, Chief Leomon. I can't believe Lucimon was on their side. While I was fighting, the other Digi-Elves were taken captive. Huh? The floor is moving. Is this an entrance to the dungeon? I need to follow it and rescue our team members. Great, gotta rescue more people. Ow! It's freaking, like, guns there. Use that. Alright. Let's stand near those. Yeah, I know, right? Well, the ice shot is, yeah, 16 still. With the, our hits regenerating mana faster than we could probably use it. Assuming we run to enemies. Good jams, at least. Some Megadramon or something. Oh, the robot dog one? I don't remember seeing its card, so yeah. Maybe it isn't a Digimon, maybe it's just like a random, like, robot dog. I think most of the enemies in the game have had a booster card. Maybe I haven't picked up the card for this one yet, but... Rhinomon. We just got a Gamma. I wonder what level that is. Level 37, wow. A couple more levels to go before I can use that. That's right, the dude sold Gamma. Mechanist. It kind of looks like it. How's it going, guy? Come on. Playing the gacha games again. Think of Tanky's Hill. I really hate when they jump on the ground and we can't kill them. Like, they should not be invulnerable until they stand back up. It makes no sense. This easy swoop of my sword would finish them off. Gotta love the gacha. Slasher. Yeah, we're definitely getting the higher tier equipment now. Which means more money. Wearing nun clothes. It's not how you spell N-O-N-E. Oh, this kind of... Man, you need the map here, because this kind of hides the walls. That's kind of annoying. They created a brand new Digimon just for this game. Raremon? Maybe. There was a Raremon card. Don't know what it would look like, but... Make a rogue. I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, it's basically a special Digimon for the game. We're gonna start seeing beta chips in this place. No spoilers. I'll take your word for it. Click on the link, it's like shows the final boss in the game. Mecha Rogue X. Well, I don't know if that's the final boss, but they're heavily implying that Mecha Rogue X is the one we need to take down here. I really wish there'd be like aerial combos you could do, like just a little more variety than just like literally just doing this and, you know, doing the charge attack which takes too long and does no extra damage, or, you know, the spin attack which is hard to pull off, especially when you're being attacked. It's annoying. Whole like invisible walls thing is kind of annoying. No, they're just trying to hide the friggin' walls just to be... They want to hide a path, I guess, without, you know, making a secret wall you need to destroy. Inventory's almost full. Might as well revisit. Kiramon. So many mons. As far as I'm aware, they're pre-made, but there might be some randomized ones potentially. I mean, it definitely looks like they could easily randomize them. Looks like standard, almost like a roguelike dungeon design. But I'm pretty sure the main dungeons, at the absolute least, are pre-made. We got 4 mods in this one. Might be worth switching to that. So let's see here. Let's compare the Element Core versus the Beta Core, or whatever the hell we're using. We'd get 2 additional slots, so I can throw on, I guess, some Wisdom and Spirit. I don't know what else I would throw in there. So we'd lose. So we lose 20 defense, which, we gain like almost 400 spirit. Speed, though. Now we lose too much speed. We lose like 100 speed. Everything would just like... would just resist our attacks. I'm at a speed level now where like doesn't seem like anything's blocking, or very rarely things are blocking my hits. So I don't want to lower my speed. Wormmon and Gamamon. Was Wormmon a worm? Does Gamamon increase the brightness of your TV screen? Yeah, this one's definitely multiplayer. It's very, very much balanced for multiplayer play. So single player tends to be a bit of a slog. I mean, at this point I've got good enough equipment where I can kind of handle most of the enemies without it really much of an issue. But early on especially, it's pretty tough, and definitely a slog to kill enemies because they take so many hits and you got like so many enemies coming at you. It's like, ugh. Digimon looks cute. Power down. Really? They can clone themselves? Don't leave those guys alone for too long. Full puppet line includes Bakamon, Exteramon, Pinocchiomon. Oh yeah, that's gotta be bad. There's so many like paths hidden by this darkness, like the treasure and stuff like that. Doesn't really matter if we find treasure. Yeah. Square was almost gone. Raremon. Yeah, this is your Raremon, so the dog definitely wasn't Raremon. Or the dog was the Mecha Roguemon or whatever. Seriously? Stop splitting. It's cheating. Devil. Oh, they're gonna make a Parasite Eve remake? Well, that sucks. Almost there. They're just making the darkness bigger and bigger, aren't they? Just to be extra annoying. didn't I bring a flashlight? I'm dual-wielding swords, but I can't bring a flashlight. Probably. Just in completely dark rooms. Wow. Totally worth that. Either we got like really bad RNG, or that is actually supposed to be an empty chest and they just trolled you hard. Yeah, would have been nice. Instead we got third birthday. Good old third birthday. That seemed pretty easy. That'll help a lot in these dark areas. I can see. I can run around by instruments, stare at the minimap, and don't look at the actual screen. Not fighting those things. Those things pain in the ass. Came up for a fast forward once, but I got some votes, but definitely not enough to win. You know the series is dead when they don't even tie the series name to the game. It's not Parasite Eve Third Birthday. It's just Third Birthday. Let's get this as far from Parasite Eve as we can. Concentrated bind. That's annoying. And poison. Wait, that's... Get rid of the fucking bind. So here, you can only carry 9 of these. Yeah, you're gonna need to use multiple ones to get rid of status effects. Enjoy! Nothing but the main character, yeah. Yeah, like, you think our Digimon would be able to see what's in front of them. Of course, we as the player get blinded. It's just like games where, you know, the camera obstructs the view of, like, an item that's behind, like, an object. Your character, where they're positioned, would totally be able to see the object in front of them, but you can't see it because the camera is in the way. I hate that system is always so annoying. So we will someday. Getting poisoned by touching these guys is gonna be fun. Okay, let's see if poison... I'm really curious if poison stays on forever. Let's do a longer test. The other side effects do go away after a certain amount of time. This one is dishing out a whole bunch of damage though. At least they could do is, I've never seen a cure disc ever drop. Like, why is that not something that drops? No. If it goes away, it takes way too long. Looks like a boss room. Found secret ending videos, really? For a game that old, unless they're re-releasing the game at some point. Maybe they'll have a Parasite Eve collection. Who knows? Some Robot Wars. Mecha Road 5. It's nice of him to like hit us twice with the same attack. Totally fair. Come on, that was hit me 3 times the same fucking attack. Bullshit. Mr. J. What? What did I do? I did nothing. You saw nothing. How's it going? Totally mistaken. MR Epsilon 05 ID. Errands. Always fun. Alright, that's one area done. Yeah, I know. Bosses aren't there for their XP. I can still go back. The best place for grinding is still in that that second server there. Those towers that infinitely, well, not infinitely, they almost infinitely spawn those like 50 XP dudes. It's gonna be way faster XP than anything else, and I can one-shot them at this point. Yeah, the purple scorpion ones. Definitely the best XP in the game. Persona 3. Persona 3 have bad boss XP. Stock up on cure discs. This rare mon's gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, that's always fun. But I mean, you're not really fighting the bosses for XP generally. You're fighting the boss for the sweet, sweet loot or whatever. Yep. One down. I don't know how many IDs we need in this one. Last area had 3. This one seems like it could definitely have more than 3. One pain scimitar. Keep an eye on that every time we come over here. Until we hit level 36, not really a concern. If I see a good one, I might as well pick it up over here. If I sell like something that's in my bank, I could have enough to pay what's his face, Metalomon for 60,000 for the next tier of things. The 20,000 tier was absolute trash, so maybe the 60,000 will be good. Nope, never played Persona 3. My first Persona was Persona 4. I played Persona 4 Golden on the Vita, and for RPG Quest I played Persona 1 and 2, and both parts of 2. 3 I'd never played yet, so that'll be fun. And 5 I haven't touched either, because, you know, never had time to play 5. Yeah, I'll be playing FES over the original. And I also plan on playing the mobile one as well, or the Persona 3 portable. There we go. P3P. We'll do the fancy route on that one. Storage is much darker. Oh yeah. Well, like 1 and 2 are pretty dark too. That kind of makes sense. Persona 4, they definitely made it a little cheerier. Like New Game Plus kind of thing. Alright, so we went to this one already. This is going up to a new area. It was not. I guess technically it was. An area we can access. Spectral Mine. Music annoyed you. Which one to play, the original one or the Persona 4 Golden? I don't know, did they change the music from Golden to the original, or was it pretty different? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that getting repetitive. I never played the original one. I do know they changed some of the voice acting, like Chie and Teddy. Other than that, I'm not sure what else they added, other than some extra content, obviously. Same voice actor. They just like redid the lines kind of thing. There's less of a perv and bear pun. Oh, yeah. I guess that was like an annoyance with a lot of people who played the original, so they're like, alright, let's just redo the dialogue. Yeah, I don't remember him being particularly annoying in Golden, so I guess that's put it past then. Not to touch these guys. Less times we have to cure, the better. Yourself. This area had to be so annoying. Bring in the time, had a child after voice recording. Yeah, that makes sense. I do like her new voice. I remember like watching somebody stream the original one there, and like her voice just didn't fit her character as much. It felt like it fit her character in the new one. So I definitely like her new voice actor. a lot more peppy. I guess once you hear it one way, it's kind of hard to hear it the other way, right? Chie is best girl, obviously. Yeah. Makes sense. "40-year-old Chie. 40-year-old chain-smoking Chie. So much quacking. She's smoking beef slices. She does like her beef slices. Not to fight those, I ain't fighting those. I hate empty chests. Oh god, ice physics. No, what are you doing, game? Is there any game where people are like, hey, this is fun? No. Dog's life. Cody loves like physics. I'm sure he totally loves them. He probably tolerates them. This stuff should totally do damage to the enemies. Screw y'all. They're gonna chase us in here, I think. Oh god. Please. I'm gonna start to crawl now. maybe he hasn't seen a lot of snow and ice, so he's like, this is fun. I get to experience this stuff. I don't know how much ice and snow does Italy get. Nope, I'm not going to be catching that guy until I, New dude. Oh, we fought this guy before. Let's do one of those. These things are annoying. Wasting those secure discs. I'll hit them when they're green, I guess. I'm so hurt. Wait, did I not get rid of poison? Fuck. Fighting these things. definitely the most annoying enemies in the game. They're like constant just running away and cloning themselves. And the fact that they like spawn in these friggin' darkness rooms, which makes it even harder to spot and attack. And that was annoying. And there's more. Can't run away if you're stuck in a corner. Forward. So I can just get to the boss, but nope. Corlog loves a dog's life. God, ice dungeons with those stupid ice block puzzles. Ugh, those are the worst, those freaking ice block puzzles. Hit by a train, just take a little bit of damage. Those are like random trains going through here. What is even that train like made of? Choice there. I guess once he turns green, that's it. Yeah, I'm down to 3 cure discs. I need to teleport back to home as soon as we find a security hole here. Are they train mons or are they trains that have conductor mons operating them? Maybe conductor mons are conducting train mons. party hole. Good timing. Alright. So 3 levels away from the next weapon level. Australia, yeah, I can imagine. Even have any mountains high enough in Australia to get snow? Tasmania? Yeah, I guess that's south enough. Should I even bother with this appraisal item? I've yet to see a good appraisal item. You think it'd be like a lot more common to get a full page of these? Maybe we'd see one with like mods or something. It'd be like less common just to see a page of weapons that don't have any buffs than one that has like one buff. So the next, I think 37 was the level for the armor, the next tier of armor. Still a ways away from that. Wow, another Achilles board alpha. What have you, like, how is it, like, this is what, the third or fourth item I've appraised in the game, and not one of them has been, like, anything other than just trash items. Like, what is the point of this appraisal system? Like, you're probably just as likely to get a rare item from an appraisal than you are just to get it from a drop. This gives you extra work because you have to go and appraise the item. Maybe in like harder difficulties or something, that becomes like, there's a point to it, but here's someone I think is new. That's it. Must collect collect all the cards. Yeah. And they even have like this loading screen to get to the cards. They could put some better art on those cards, but nope. You can't even like look at the back, you can't look at the description or anything like that. Just get that and that's it. This one. Quarter over my Wergurumon. My whopping level 9. That we're never gonna touch again. Let's heal up first. Back we go. Gotta be getting near the boss of this one. Damn it. First rooms. Sounded like he was dead. Just plain dead. already got the entrance. Rude. Mental health. This is where we came from, is that direction, so sort of where the trains were, I guess. Train. The train is just waiting to troll us. It's like an invisible trigger that triggers the train. Back to where we were. Just back the same room. A different path to get to the same place. Somehow blocked it. Just like crawls in this room. I don't know. It doesn't look like they have to render any sort of actions or anything. There is kind of like a weird. Yeah, I guess there is kind of a reflected room on the other side, although it doesn't reflect the actual like character models. I guess that's enough to make the game just crawl to an actual. Frame rate's decent again. Which way to go first? Let's go this way. Favorite game? Did you play with other people? Did you play by yourself? But people who played this with other people seem to enjoy this game a lot more. It's not terrible, but it's definitely grindy, and enemies have way too much health. A little bit of a slog. You and your buddy speedrun it? Nice. Well, speedrunning, of course, is a different thing, right? You kind of learn the ins and outs of the game, and you learn how to break it. There's definitely some fun involved in that, for sure. This game definitely feels like it's got some good ideas, but bad balancing. Still trying. Never close. This game will never finish. Run! Take the grindy games. Oh yeah, for sure. What's the like the world record for this game? Imagine it's not a short game unless there's ways of breaking it, of course. But we're finding those those skips. With us. I mean, RPGs in general are definitely harder to speedrun because they're longer games. So, speedrun like a 30-minute game. Well, I mean, you could restart if you screw up, 10 minutes in. Speedrunning on an RPG, and then you screw up like an hour and a half in. Well, might as well keep going. 2.5 hours, jeez. Yeah, there's gotta be some skips. Yeah. When you mentioned the Xbox version actually had pretty decent load times. Actually, yeah, that's another question. Does the speedrun include load times? Or does it cut those out? That would make a significant difference in speedrun times. How long is this for? Jeez, feels like I've been on it for the last hour. It definitely is. I mean, definitely, I haven't played the other ones, but yeah. I've lived it. I've lived it for the last 25 hours. PS2 was definitely horrible. I imagine the GameCube would be faster load times because smaller disc, right? But you don't have to, it doesn't take as long to read, while the PS2, if the data's like on the outside of the disc, it's going to take longer for it to read. Spin up the disc or whatever. Fighting a boss. Really, this is the boss you just fought before. Now you're just gonna fight as a regular enemy. Definitely a lot weaker though. I love how he shields up and instantly disappears. Yeah, it's one of those Mecha Rogue 3 or whatever the hell it's called. It's like double poisoned or something. Anyway, I picked that up. What else blue? Give us money. Why am I fighting these things? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. But how many floors is this, by the way? This is like the 4th floor. Why are these areas so big? Hell no. Out of there. Should totally have run it over. The other one just come from the other direction. Yeah, it could be just a big ass tower. Ow. Map. Nice. Very small room for this guy. Hanging up in. This way, I guess. Other than that, just quits completely. Huh. No. God. Okay, that's rude. That's fucking rude. Thanks, game. I was gonna try to get on one side or the other. Trying to get to the edge, but not so far off the edge I fall. When getting more health, because I'm just going to lose it all anyways. Yeah, that should be good. But, oh, that's... oh, fuck. This is stupid. God damn it. What kind of bullshit platforming are they doing here? Come on, man. Let's go back, isn't it? At least this one doesn't have any stupid lasers on this side. Trigger. Yay. Imagine if it were Agumon, yeah. That would have been much worse. Are we there yet? Jeez. This feels like a final dungeon. Like, this doesn't feel like a side area. Like, this is... Here's this area to get a, an ID. No, this feels like a final dungeon of this area. I'm assuming all this is for an ID. You good? Probably. We're on the last server. I don't know how long the server is. I mean, usually the dungeons are definitely getting long. It's like 4 floors of this dungeon. Still not at the end. Yeah, at this point, I've done my time with this game. I should be eligible for parole by now. Yeah, they all look slightly similar. Fuck. And the fact that you have to use 2 cure discs to get rid of some of the poison, and you can carry a maximum of 9 in your inventory. Like, what are they thinking? I don't know what the hell those trains are supposed to look like. They look like some weird bugs. Is there? We there yet? Just keeps going and going and going. Oh, that's promising. Purple usually means boss room. Some lasers on the side, isn't there? There's one there, but... Fuck! Didn't know how the thing was gonna go. There's one on that side there, but... Alright, finally. Lord Nightmon. Poison. That's not good. Come on, enemy iframes is so stupid in this game. Yes. Hasn't Pokemon getting this? You'd be the saddest kid ever. Yeah, it's 2. I don't know how many IDs there are, but... yeah. Oh man. It kind of felt like a boss that would do that. Luckily, that only happens with the big bosses for the servers. All right. 34. Didn't even get level 36. Well, I'm pretty sure we're on the last server. I just don't know how many IDs I need. Got 2. I don't know if there's another. Hopefully, it's only 2 IDs to get to the the final area. But last area was 3, so who knows? Yeah, 50. Gotta refight everything. You gotta get the IDs of all the other Digimon you fought in the game, and they're like extremely rare, like 1 in 1,000 chance of dropping. Stock back up on secure disks. Monster Zoo. Yeah, at this point, I'm kind of curious. I want to go see what Metal Edamon has for 60,000. Donate some money. This fucking gonna be complete trash, just like the 20,000 tier was. Oops. Put my cash in there. They're taking the south path because I gotta go save, so would save me like one load screen. I'm pretty sure walking over there would take less long than it takes to load the screen. I'm not save this one, I think. Really wish they would have put timestamps on these saves. Almost like I level up at least once between saves. Easier to see which one's the latest one. Before we go back to get the next ID, let me pause the timer here for a minute. I'm gonna grab some food, grab some something to drink. I'll be back in a few minutes and she'll get the next ID. So, right back.